Welcome back to Hangar 51. It's Saturday night edition. I have to see who's going to jump in the room tonight. Yeah, it's Wild Bill. What's up? First in the room. Michael Bird, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Check 6, what's up? Good to see you, man. So anybody go flying this today? I went flying today. Anybody else go flying today? It's windy as shit again. Oh, somebody's sending me some smiley faces. Thank you. Mike Bird went flying. First day in a while. Well, good for you, man. I'm glad you made it out. Yeah, it was windy, but luckily I have. Oh, it must be Wild Bill sending me the smiley faces. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. When you have planes like the RV-8 that's got a gyro in it, not safe, but just a good gyro in it, then you can go flying windy days. So they had them on sale at Flex. I bought 5 extra auras to put in different airplanes, just so that on windy days, you know, I can always have something in the. I always do, but I want a few more. Hey, Bruce. Hey, you're very welcome. So Bruce is one of the guys I fly with out at my field, and you know, Ron's wife makes us lunch quite often, you know, and it's wonderful, and I thank her. So I told them last week. They said they were gonna do it again this Saturday. So I told them I'm gonna make you guys lunch. So I made them some barbecued pulled pork sandwiches, and everybody seemed to like them. I think it went over pretty well. Uh-oh, you left your tool bag at the field. Yeah, I've done that before. Long ago, when I first moved to Florida, when I was flying at the old field, and still flying on 72 megahertz, I had put my craft radio on top of the car and drove off. I heard it fall off the car, but at the time it didn't register what fell off the car. I was like, what the hell was that noise? And I drove all the way home, and I'm getting everything out of the car, and I go to get the transmitter, and I don't see the transmitter, and then that noise pops in my head, and I says, that's what that noise was. So I drive all the way back to the field in the dark, and then go out and find it, and it was laying there. It was fine. It didn't hurt it. Because back then you didn't have any of these little switches for dual rates, and there were no switches on the radio. You had a stick and then a couple of trim pots. That's it. There were no switches, no dual rates, no expo, no none of that. Flight modes, yeah, we're talking 1970 radio. So yeah, none of that crap. So there was nothing to break. It just fell off the car, and I picked it up, and it was fine, and continued to use it for years. And I still have it, and I've shown it to you guys before. It's that craft radio, the gold 3-channel radio that I started flying with. You know, it's here somewhere. It's probably on that box over there. But anyway, so yeah, I've done that. You know, most of the time it's the other way around though. I go to the field and forget something. Like today, for instance, my cool little truck, my new truck. I wanted to charge it up and play with it, and I thought it had, it's got a Gen 2 battery in it, so there's no balance lead. So you can't charge it off the balance lead. You have to charge it off the special. It's actually an XT 30 connector, but they call it, I don't know what they call it, a mini something or other, but it's literally an XT 30 connector. They didn't even bother to put the little divider in it and all that crap. It's an XT 30 will plug right into it. But the charger they gave you, the smart charger, only plugs into the battery lead. There's no balance lead. So, and I didn't bring that with me, so I couldn't charge it. I was so bummed because I really wanted to play with it. I love this little truck. I'm going to have to order another one because this is just the bomb, guys. I'm telling you, I really, really love this little truck. It's fast. It's faster than anything I have. I don't have any real fast trucks anyway, because the faster you go, the more you break them. And I don't want to spend any money on parts. You know, I'm saving my money for airplanes. So this is only $129. It's worth every penny of it. You bought a used NX8. Oh my God, Bill. Did you fall and hit your head again? What happened? Why in the world would you do that? You paid more, $200. You could have bought a brand new Radio Master for $200. You bought a used NX8. What's wrong with you? Oh my God. JCB, what's up? How you doing? Jeff in Lower Alabama, how you doing, man? Eric EQ, what's up? Roy, how you doing, man? Forgot your wing tube for Draco. Yep, did that once too. Yeah, now I keep Draco's wing tube in my my RV8 bag because there's a wing tube pouch. So the wing tubes for the HSD Cessna 182 are in there. Draco's wing tube is in there, and then of course the RV8 wing tube is in there. So yeah, I always have that tube with me now because I don't want to forget it again. Yeah, because why do you need another one then? If you've already got a DX8, why do you need an NX8? You know what the hell? You know, you already had that radio. Could have had a 16-channel radio for the same money. Brand new. Oh, Bill. Oh, my God. You're such a disappointment, huh? Augerton, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's an awesome plane, and I'm going to give you a little secret on your RV8. Change the prop to a 1610. It has a 17 7.5 on it now. And you change it to a 1610, and it will make a huge difference. That thing will go vertical to the stars. Love that prop. It was actually the prop that goes on the Free-Wing Old Crow, the 1450 Mustang they sell. That's the prop that goes on that plane. And I put it on my RV8. And oh, my God. It made a huge difference. So get yourself one of those props. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. It flies so much better on that prop. And I get better. It's more efficient, so I get better. I get longer flight times, if you can believe that. I actually get longer flight times. So yeah, I absolutely love that prop. Yeah, I saw it, Jeff. I saw you flying your new Valiant. Nice airplane. That's a beautiful airplane. Out of stock right now. I already looked at it. But yeah, I saw it at Birmingham. I saw Brad's. That's a nice airplane. Craig Beaven, what's up? How you doing? David, how you doing, man? Good to see you. And who else did I miss? Let me back up a second here. Yeah, Expo and rates were servo arms. Yeah, that's exactly right. And little and mixing was done with sliding trays. You guys wouldn't believe what we used to have to do. It's nothing like what you have today. You guys have no idea how lucky you are with what we have today, because it's a huge difference. Huge. Hell, just the frequencies alone, where we only had 17 frequencies and it was on a clothespin, and you couldn't fly. You couldn't go get your radio out of the impound area unless you had the clothespin. So it was a nightmare compared to what we have today. I mean, back then we thought it was great. Everything was fine because we didn't know any different. But now, compared to oh my God, it's unbelievable. You know. Ken Bird, what's up? I see you. I missed you. There you are. I saw that, David. Don't be putting words in my mouth. I saw that. All right, let's see what else we got here. Who else popped in? Anybody else? Yeah, a couple more. Tim, what's up? How you doing, man? Kenny Chesney Rogers. That's good, Tim. I like that. Keith Christie, I love it when you come in because you always put the little buses up. I love that. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Mike. So Bill, what did you guys decide at your meeting today about securing the field? What was the verdict? What are you guys going to do? For you guys that weren't in the Zoom and stuff, Wild Bill's field's been vandalized twice now. At least twice. And last time they took all 4 of their trainer airplanes, and a couple of batteries, I guess, big 24-volt batteries. Probably they used to power their charging stations. And yeah, so they were going to have a meeting today. Oh, they're going to go with cameras. So they're going to install some cameras out there, keep an eye on the place, see if they can stop the vandalism. So that's a good choice, I guess. What about getting some, motion sensor security lights? That they're solar powered. Why don't you put a few of those up? Maybe coming on the property and having a light come on would scare them off. You can't talk them into flying at night. Did you buy a Night Fly RV8? Is yours a Night Flyer, Bill? I can't remember. I guess the want, Ken. I guess people want stuff they can't afford, and so they just steal it instead, or they steal it to sell it, pawn it, and then use the money to go buy drugs. That's the only two. The only 2 things I can think of. Sun up, sun down rules. Is that the people that own the properties rules? You're not allowed to fly past sundown, or what's the story there? Is that what it is? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's what happens. Now, are these going to be infrared lights on the cameras? Or are they actually going to be camera lights? That light up the area, and so they know they're being videoed. Yeah, Craig Beaven, I like that idea. Let's just go out there with a 30 cal. Or a sniper rifle with a scope, and we'll just take care of it. Yeah, I know you lease it from the county, so I know they make the rules, but you can always petition the county, go to a meeting and say, hey, we'd like to fly at night. There's nobody around. We're not going to disturb anybody. So it was the yes. You do have a night version, Wild Bill? Is that what the yes was? Yeah, Ken Bird, I think you're right. Probably all of the above. Yep. All right, Wild Bill, I'm waiting for an answer. Did you leave me again? Where'd you go? Is you're playing a night flyer? Yes or no? I can't remember what you said. Yes, it's a night. Okay, thank you. All right, so why not put on a little demonstration for the guys? You know, one night at dusk. You know, make sure the president and everybody's there. You know, and say, hey, you guys stick around tonight. I want to put on a little demonstration and show them what it looks like to fly a night fly airplane. Because I went up to my field over here, the Brooksfield field that's closer to my house, and they never heard of it. They had no idea that there were airplanes that lit up. They had no clue. So I said, well, come on back tonight. Bring your wife and the president and everybody. So there was about 5 couples there. I think it was the president, the vice president, probably the treasurer, and secretary and their wives, and I think was one other person there. And I brought my Air Titan night flyer. I brought my quadcopter that I have LED lights on. I brought the Pawnee Brave, which is the, it's an air tractor, but it's white and it glows from within just like everything else. I brought the QQ and the RV8, and I put on a little show for them, and impressed the hell out of them. They couldn't believe it. They just could not believe it. They had no idea that you could light an airplane and fly it in the dark. And they were really impressed. So, and I believe they leased their field. I don't think they leased it from the county. They leased it from a concrete plant. It's on their property, and they lease it from them, I think, for $1 a year. It's pretty simple. And they're there for security, just to make sure that, people aren't vandalizing the property, so they know that there's a flying field there, and it keeps eyes on the property. So that's why they did it. So yeah, you should do a demo for them, Wild Bill, and see if that'll change their mind. Maybe they'll want to do night flying after they see that. Yeah. Hobby King came out with a night version of the Tundra. It's their typical multicolored lights. They don't just light it up white or something. It's the left wing's red, the right wing's green, the fuselage is blue. It's got some white lights mixed in there around it. It's pretty colorful. Their Walrus is the same way. One of the guys flies a Walrus out at our field. All right, Eric. Thanks, buddy. You have a good night, too. Oh, Ken, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. So it just flew away because of the wind? Oh, so they're familiar with night flying. They just don't want to do it on a regular basis, huh? Okay. Juno, how you doing, man? They fly off in perfect condition. Yeah. Well, there is an option. You can always cut the power and nose it over and crash it. Then at least you know where it is. Then, and if you can gently crash it, even. I had to do that with my plane the other day. At least you get it back. You get the battery back, the motor, the ESC, in case the plane's destroyed. Or maybe it just damaged and you can buy a replacement piece to fix it. You know, it's better than it flying away, because when it flies away, you lose everything. You know, a receiver, a battery, and the plane. You lose all of it, and that really sucks. So, Rando Vision, what's up? Well, Randy, you can work on it while you're in the chat here. You just, checking it out, listening to me and stuff, because that's what Michael Bear does, So just keep us on and keep working. You could even text me a picture now and then if you want, and I'll show everybody what you're doing. I'll put it up to the camera and say, hey, this is where he is. This is where he's gotten to. So, Seth Greenberg, welcome to the show. No, I don't think anybody in here has bought the Zeus from Motion. Way overpriced for what it is. I don't think anybody here's bought it. I don't think anybody here's gonna buy it. Just way too expensive. Hell, that Vulcan or whatever they called that thing that came out with the 6S version, that one's on sale for like $289. It's a 70 millimeter, but it's 6S. It's on sale dirt cheap compared to that $600 Zeus. So yeah, I don't know. And if you look, it's like the same airplane. It's just, I know the Zeus is bigger, but yeah, not impressed. I do like what they did to the F-16 though. They finally put a better motor in it, and they put a flying stab on it, and I think I'm going to order that one. And it's under $300 also. 6S, 70 millimeter. Our Arctic camo scheme is the one I want. So yeah, I think I'm going to probably pull the trigger on that one. But yeah, the Zeus ain't coming to this hangar. Not worth that kind of money. Yeah. All right, guys. So what else is going on? Anybody else order any airplanes? Anything new going on? What's Oh, you have both of those? Well, how do you like them? You like them both? Let me make sure that's the one I'm talking about. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, it is the Vulcan, and it's on sale for $279. Now that is a good deal. If I was going to buy a non-scale jet, and it looks exactly like the Zeus, it's just smaller, but it looks like the exact same airplane. Very, very similar. Same duct intakes. It just looks like a bigger version of the Vulcan. So yeah. Let's see here. Hang on, I gotta get caught up here. You use Kenny Math to save some money at Horizon? Okay, Jeff, give me the scoop. What did you do? Michael Bear. I think that one's on pre-order, isn't it? Isn't it a sign-up sheet to get on the pre-order sheet for the The Prancer. I think Donner's available though. The Sky Donner. Maybe it was the Blitzen, I forget. Oh my God! Oh, you got an Instagram page? So you got pictures? Okay, all right, that's cool. I'll open that in another window here. Maybe we'll put that up. There we go. All right. Thank you for that, Randy. That'll be cool to look at. Yeah, Jeff, you got to use a different search engine than that one if you want to find the Prancer. Google's not going to find it. Oh, so you joined the Elite and then bought some props? There you go. Wait till you get all wait till all the other stuff comes too, Jeff. Now you're going to get all kinds of perks. It's a pretty good deal. Yeah, there you go. The Dave Ramsey of economy. Yeah, the 20% military discount. Sweet. Good job there, Jeff. That was great work. Now just get the credit card. I'm telling you, it's worth it. You know, there's no annual fee. I'm sure you use a credit card or a debit card to buy your gas at the gas station. So you use your Horizon Hobby card and you get points toward your next purchase. And then it just pay it off like you do your other one. Yeah, exactly. With the free shipping on everything, you can order a $1.95 part, and you get free shipping, and it's supposed to be 2-day shipping. That's not happening yet, but I'm hoping it gets back to that. Only 3 days. Yeah, well, I used to get 3 and 4 day service from Tower and Horizon. That hasn't been happening, and my stuff should have been here today that I ordered Thursday, and it's not here. So, but no big deal. I'm not. Yeah, as long as it's free, I don't care if it takes a couple days to get here. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, now I don't have to wait and put an order together to get to the free shipping mark. I can just order it as it pops in my head. Oh, I need that, and just order it. It's because I don't have to pay to ship it now. If it's under a certain dollar amount, I'm going to get it anyway. So now I just order it. So yeah, your Tower orders get there faster than Horizon. Yeah. Oh, that's great, David. You're having all kinds of luck with Horizon. Is it going to take 2 months to get that money back now, too? Michael, the difference is that there's 2 different people at the helm. Yeah, between Horizon and Tower. You know, like right now, Tower's got site-wide 4 times the points site-wide. Everything's on sale. And then they've got some crawlers that from Red Cat that are on sale, and some bashers. There's all kinds of stuff on sale at Tower that's not on sale at Horizon. They have the same product, but they're not. They don't have it on sale. But Tower does. So, yeah, I hope not too, David. That would suck again. I mean, they're just. Did you piss in somebody's cornflakes over there or something? You seem to be getting some bad luck over there. Who's your elite contact? Who do you have for the elite contact? Oh, you have Joseph too? All right. Well, he seems like a pretty cool dude. I don't know if geez, I don't know what to tell you. I've only spoken to him once, and I just called him up to chat with him and bust his balls a little bit. He seems like an okay guy, you know. So he did a lot of apologizing over the fabungle on the website and all the other stuff. So. You're best friends now? Oh, yeah. Is he the guy that lives just down the road from you? Yeah, we were getting this kind of service for free before, but now we have to pay for it. But that's okay. With all the perks you get, you really are. It pays for itself. You get a free copy of the latest Real Flight. So Jeff, you can get the Real Flight latest edition now, and I don't know, you'll probably get updates for free as well. You got a smoking deal on an orange radio today. Yeah, maybe it's missing a spring or a loose nut behind the wheel. I don't know, one or the other. Did you get the free shipping with it? Oh, you already have the latest Steam? Oh, okay. Well, the next update you'll get for free. Yeah, somebody's missing a screw. Yeah, that could be. You bought it for $3. Free $3 and free delivery. There you go. All right. Well, that's not a bad deal. I guess that's a pretty smoking deal. Now you just have to come up with a spring to fix the control stick. So. Yeah, that's true. Jeff's right. If it had good batteries in it, then that would be a good deal. You know, Michael Bear, the Radio Master Radio will fly all your orange receivers also. Just saying. That I'm just that's all I'm saying. Oh, Wrights is not here yet, is he? You have to be in the Zoom to appreciate that joke. Dry cells? Yeah, okay. There you go. Well, if it's only been 7. You know, because they work 80% or 30% of the time, you know, so. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Brian Chambers, what's up? How you doing? Hey. Yeah, you only got the orange transmitter, but you have orange receivers. I'm sure you have a boatload of orange receivers. Never used any of the orange stuff? Oh, I was buying it for a while there. You know, they worked. You know that was prior to lemon. That was before the birth of a lemon. I got one bad one, you know, so I put that one in my sailboat. But you know, it doesn't have any range. It's you know, it doesn't work right. Actually, Seth, they're not really that bad. You know, it's you know, if you're a fan of Spectrum, then no, they're not that bad. It's you know, pretty much the same stuff. It's compatible. I know. How, could you name it anything better than lemon? I mean, seriously, tomato would have been better. You know, I got a tomato receiver. You know, yeah, anything but lemon. You know, what were they thinking with that? Oh, is Wright's here now? There he is. Yeah, I just talking about you, Michael. I was just telling him that. You know, that's all I'm saying. You have 2 orange receivers. Yeah, I have. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably have 10 or 12 orange receivers. I only got one bad one. One of them's got a gyro in it. I bought a 10-channel with a gyro built into it long time ago. It's very old, and it worked. It did the job. You know, it wasn't a. But just you know, in general, I'm not buying anything Spectrum anymore unless it comes with the plane. Like I said, you know, if I buy a bind and fly airplane, it's already in it. You know, I'm gonna use it. You know, depending on. I just got a second T28, the Carbon Z T28, and this one's the bind and fly. The one I got before, the new yellow one, was a plug and play. So I put my own receiver in it. So this one's a bind and fly, and I'm debating whether I'm going to leave that receiver in there or not. I'm not. I just haven't made up my mind yet. What are you making me download, Michael? If you sent me a virus, I'm coming to your house to shoot your dog. What am I downloading? I don't know. It might take a while. I guess we'll leave it. Oh, I didn't rate it. Yeah, I'm sure I did. I must have said it at least once. Oh, so all right. Let me change cameras here. Hang on. I know. Stop pushing buttons. Yeah. All right. So here's Michael Bear's new radio. There he is, holding his new radio, guys. There it is. There's the new orange $3 radio. That's funny. Randy, your new plane looks really good. I like that. That's pretty nice looking. Brad, what's up? How you doing, man? Happy Thanksgiving to you too, buddy. Yeah, it's definitely orange. Yeah, it's orange. Yeah, the receivers are all orange too. They're a see-through orange. So's the transmitter. You can see through that thing. You can see the electronics right through the orange coloring. It's I don't, you know, I just guess that's their signature on that. So the Carbon Z is the bind and fly version is $649, I think. I got mine on eBay. It was a damaged, never flown, but a damaged box. So the wing and basically it was just the wing. The aileron and the flap were rolled up on one side. So I got my steaming tool out and I steamed it all the damage out of it. And you know, I just haven't had time with what I've been working on, other things. I had to finish it and put it in the air. So, and then the one I bought the same day last week, I was gonna fly it, and I was adjusting something. I think it was a flap or an aileron. I was just making a minor adjustment. And oh no, I was trying to fix the landing gear doors. One of the doors had broken the ear off, and I glued it back on. And I was testing the doors. You know, I was testing the retracts and adjusting the doors and getting them all right, and everything was going great. And then all of a sudden, the steering servo smoked. Now, sometimes when it goes up, you hear it, you know, in there, you know. So I wiggle the stick to stop that. You know, I don't let it just sit there doing that. So I did that, and it stopped, and then of course I cycled it again, and it did it again, and I wiggled it, and it stopped, and then the third time I did it, and I wiggled it, and it stopped, and then I don't know, 10, 15 seconds later, all the smoke come out of the nose wheel area. I'm like, oh great! So the steering servo smoked. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just set it straight and it'll be fine, because the rudder on that plane's got enough authority to steer it even though the nose wheel doesn't steer. So I knew I could still fly it. So I put it in the position to go straight, and I'm taxiing out to the runway, and it's working. I can adjust it with the rudder only, and you know, over usually a whole lot of up elevator to take the load off the nose gear, and the rudder will, you know, deflect it where you want it to go. So I'm taxiing out to the runway, and then the nose gear collapses. You know, it just folded up, and the plane went. Like, okay, great. So the steering servo failed, and the retract failed. So that's great. That's just wonderful. So if I'd had the other one ready to fly, I could have, you know, taken that to the field and flown it. And yeah. Anyway, so I replaced the nose gear in my old original red and white Carbon Z, because I went to bend it to straighten it, and it just snapped off. Here's what it looks like. Hang on, get to the, yeah. So right there at that bend, it just snapped right off. And I wasn't even pulling on it that hard, you know, and it just snapped off. So I had to replace the whole nose gear assembly. The retract part works fine. This might be it here. No, that's a different one. No, it's out there. So the retract part's fine. So I'm going to take the retract part apart and put the good steering part into the old retract that still works to fix that, and then I'll just have to put a new servo in it. But yeah, just, you know, there you go. There you go. Good job, Randy. Oh, well, that's pretty cool, Brad. So, so this Met Cody guy, Cody Adair, I don't know who that is, but that was probably pretty cool. Yeah, Seth, that's exact. You know, you'd hit the nail on the head. That's exactly right. You know, $640, and it's both the main gears came unglued because they didn't put any glue on it. So that same day when I was fixing the retracts, I had to re-glue both the plastic buckets back into the foam wing because they both had come out. They were just barely holding on by the two screws in the front because they didn't put any glue in it. And it didn't damage the foam at all. The bucket just came loose because they didn't use any glue. So I had to re-glue both buckets, got that fixed, and then I was messing with the gear door, you know, the outer gear door, and then the servo burnt up, and then the nose gear collapsed. I was like, about a few months ago, I bought a box of flight test foam board. And I'm going to start building flight test planes. I'm going to follow Michael Bear's lead on this one. You know, I'm just going to start building flight test planes because I'm tired of spending this much money on airplanes and having them fail horribly. Yeah, you're right. Well, honestly, I'd rather spend the money on the Vulcan, you know, because it's just a little bit smaller jet for less than half the money, almost a third the money. Well, no, it's closer to half the money. But yeah, less than half the money. So you know, I would buy that one. I wouldn't spend $600 on the Zeus. So, but yeah, but the Vulcan at $279, I think it is. That's not bad. You know, I mean, I actually might consider that. Okay, Craig, I bought this thing at Ollie's. You know, it's a garment steamer, and it's a really cool deal. It has a 1 gallon bucket on the on a post, I guess. What would I call it? The base. The base has a 1 gallon tank in it. You take out, fill it with water, and put it back in. There's a pole coming straight out of the middle of it. It's about 5 feet tall, and it's got a thing on the top across and a thing that's adjustable at the bottom, and it pulls down like a shade. And you pull this stainless steel grid. It's a perforated piece of stainless steel that's rolled up, and you pull it down and hook it to the other thing, and then you tighten up the post, and it makes it nice and hard taut. And then there's this long tube with a handle on it. It's a triangular shaped head that the steam comes out of. So you turn it on, and the steam comes out, and then you're supposed to hang your garments on the stainless steel thing, and then you steam out the wrinkles. So I don't really use that part of it, but the steamer head works great to steam out wrinkles and any kind of hanger rash. You can fix all the damage. I just fixed all the damage on my RV-8 and then repainted it and then put new decals on it. So it looks really good now. Yeah, the steamer, it kind of does look like it came out of Ghostbusters. If you put that tank on your back, yeah, I could take the one right out of the holster. Yeah, it does kind of look Ghostbusters. So yeah, but anyway, you don't have any steamer will work, and you just go over your damage on the foam, and it brings it right back out. Yeah, one of my night live stream shows. I did some steam work, and I think I did I think on that repair series, I did some steam work on that one too. I believe. You know, the whole series I did on repairing that wing. I'm pretty sure I steamed some of that. So that you got to look at the steamer there. I've used it several times. If you go look at my videos. And I'll try to find it. Charles Daniel McDaniel, what's up? How you doing tonight? Welcome to the show. Yes, I am at the Dollar Tree. They let me set up here as a promo and I give them free advertising. So if you need anything out of the case, just let me know and I'll get it for you. Now I've got a green screen up that works very well. And let me change cameras and I'll show you another background. So this awesome looking room I have here is a green screen also. And I have a TV right there that's working. And it's all green screen. It's all smoke and mirrors. Let me put a video up on that screen. Hang on, give me a second here. I'll fix that. I'll put a YouTube video up on that. So it actually looks like a television. Yeah, let me do one of mine. Actually, let's do my foam repair on the wing. And then maybe we'll... maybe the steamer will come up while we're looking at it. Yeah, this is the we'll put this one up because here's where I'm using the steamer. So let me I'll put this on the TV behind me here. So we'll put this here and we'll go here. And then I have to go here. And I gotta switch cameras for a minute. We gotta go back to the food section. And then let me go down here. And there we go. Okay. So this is me using the steamer right there. There it is. Hey, wait, I'll do it one better. Hang on a minute. Since we're doing this, let's do it. Hold on a second. I got one better I can do. Let me do this. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Let me go here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we'll put that there. Go up here, put that here. And then we gotta bring that up here. I know, everybody's yelling at me. Stop touching stuff! Okay, so I'm down here in the corner now. Oh, hang on. I gotta start the video back up. Okay, there we go. Okay, and we're gonna get a look at the steamer here. So there's the handle right there. You can see it, right up there. And we're steaming out the damage on there's some hanger rash marks, and I'm steaming them out with the steamer. And oh, hang on a minute. Did I not switch the camera back? No, I didn't switch it back. Oh no, I had it on the full screen. There we go. Yeah. So it should be full screen now. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah. So, and there I'm showing the damage that I just steamed out. And if you over steam it, it'll gator on you, but it's okay. You can just sand it smooth again with some sandpaper because it's foam. And so yeah, it's the steaming works really good. And there's a bunch of different steamers out there. My wife's got one here that I found in the garage here just recently. And it would do the same thing. It'd work just like this one I bought. It was cheap. It was like $30. It was really cheap. So yeah, I do like the foam. I think it's easy to repair. It's very forgiving. The They're much easier to fix than wood planes. You know, listen, I've been doing this for 50 years, so I'm old school. I'm back when you bought a box and it came with a pile of sticks and you turned it into an airplane. And I don't mind fixing airplanes or building airplanes, but the detail on these foam airplanes is so superior to anything we could do back in the wood days. You know, with all the panel lines and the rivets and it's just that kind of detail was near impossible to get back in the 70s. We used to take pin heads. You know, you'd take a push pin and cut the head off so that you only had a tiny little bit of point, and you'd stick it into the wood, and glue it in, and that was your rivet. And you're talking about tens of thousands of hours to put rivets in an airplane. It was just crazy. And now you just take it out of the box; it's already painted, decals are on it, and they fly really good. So yes, I do. I love the foam airplanes. Now, does that mean I wouldn't buy another wood plane? No, I've got plenty of wood planes, and I'm going to be building another one. I mean, a scratch built. Well, it's a kit, but it's an old kit. It's not an ARF. I've got a couple old kits that I'm going to start from scratch and put the plans down and pin all the ribs in, and we're going to do the whole thing. And I'm going to do a show on that when I get that set up. So to just show people how we used to have to do it. But yeah, I love these new foam airplanes. I think they're great, and they're so easy to fix. I did one. My Carbon Z T28. I had it hanging in my trailer upside down, and I was building a bed under it for two reasons: to sleep on at events like the Birmingham event, and also to carry airplanes on and under. Put big airplanes on the bed and under the bed. So I can get 4 giant airplanes, 2 under the bed, 2 on the bed. So it's a dual purpose. And then when I get to the field, I put the tent up, put all the airplanes in the tent, and then I can sleep in the trailer on the bed, or I can sleep in the tent because the tent's big enough for 7 to 9 big airplanes and me. Because the back room, it's 2 rooms. It's a 16-person tent. So the back room is big enough to hold about 9 airplanes, and then the front room is where I put the bed in. So I have options. It gives me a lot of options. So anyway, I'm carrying the board in, and I hit the wing of the T28, and it just crushed a small inch-wide section of the wing like an accordion. It just folded it up, it just squashed it. Like, oh my God. But the steamer brought it right back out. I mean, all the way out. It took all that right back out. It took the paint off, so I gotta touch up the paint. But yeah, it just brought the thing all the way back out, and then I just glued it, and it's going to be perfect. Once I finish it and paint it, you'd never know it would ever happen. So yeah, so I love the steamer. I love the foam repair. I'm doing some foam repair here with some Gorilla Glue right now, where I mix some water and Gorilla Glue, and it makes this foamy thing that works really good for damaged areas. So if you haven't had a chance to watch this series, watch the whole series. It's you'll learn a lot about repair, and you'll be amazed at how it comes out at the end. Fred, what's up? How you doing, man? Right. Like a pro, absolutely. Like I knew what I was doing. Like I've done that before. Well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you're gonna watch some steaming and some drying and some paint drying, yeah, and a little sanding maybe. Yeah. Now we're just gonna put it back up on the television, so it's in the background now. We'll just watch it here if you want to watch it. We're not gonna keep going with the full screen. So anyway. Yeah, that was me. I was the fluffer. Oh my God, that's funny. So none of you guys were aware of this. I didn't really share it, but I'm gonna let you know because I gotta go to the bathroom. And what happened Thursday night? I went 3 hours without going to the bathroom, and I paid the price for it. Um, the it irritated my prostate to the point where I couldn't pee at all. So 4 hours after the show, I'm still trying to pee and I can't pee. So I had to catheter myself. And I don't know if you've ever had that done, but I had to put a catheter in myself, which I've done before, so I knew how to do it. And I didn't take it out till this morning before I went flying, because I had irritated my prostate so bad I couldn't pee. So I'm okay now. It's working fine, but when I gotta go, I gotta go. I can't hold it like I did that. And I really didn't have that big of an urge to go Thursday night. So I really didn't know why it screwed me up, but it really did screw me up. It's pretty painful when you can't pee. Oh, I've been to the doctor, Greg. Craig, we're all set on that. He's prescribed all the medication. It's working. It's just if you really have to go to the bathroom and you don't go and you have a prostate problem, then you're in trouble. So it's fine. As long as I go to the bathroom when I have to go, I'm fine. So, but yeah, I've been to the doctor. We've got medicine prescribed, and we're good. I don't have a problem as long as I go to the bathroom when I have to go to the bathroom. It's just that night, I didn't go, and I paid the price for it. So, because I didn't want to, you guys, I know you're kidding and stuff. You break my balls when I have to go to the bathroom, and that's why that particular, if you were in the show that night, Thursday, I told you I was only going to go outside. I wasn't going in the house, but I was gone for a while. Well, it's because I couldn't pee. I couldn't get the pee to come out. I did get it to come out, but barely. And then I still had that pressure because I didn't get it all out, and it just progressively got worse until about 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm cathetering myself to relieve the pressure. So all day Friday, sat in my chair. I didn't move. I didn't eat anything all day Friday. I just sat in my chair, drank fluids, and let my system flush out. And I took it out this morning before I went flying, and I'm fine. Everything's working good. So we're okay again. But like I said, when I gotta go to the bathroom, guys, I gotta go. Sorry, you guys will just have to entertain yourself. I'll get a fluffer to come in to keep keep you guys entertained, something. But when I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta go. So. Yeah, I didn't have any blood, Craig, until I put the catheter in. Once I put the catheter in, that's normal. And it wasn't a lot of blood. It just had a little blood, and then it stopped, and then it came back once, very, very mild, and then all day, and that was like till about 6 a.m., and then all day Friday, I was fine, no blood. And then all the way to Saturday morning, I didn't decap myself until about 9 o'clock, and no blood. Well, when it came out, I got a little blood, but yeah, it was pretty good actually. So yeah, it's so. So anyway, I just wanted you guys to know that, so that when I have to excuse myself to go to the bathroom, I really need to go to the bathroom. I hate to leave the show. Trust me. I gave myself frostbite. Well, frost nip they call it. The first stage of frostbite is called frost nip. And because I wouldn't leave the show one night, and it was one of my real long shows way back when. It was an 8-hour show, and it was 40 degrees in the garage. And I know 40 degrees doesn't sound cold, guys, but that's the temperature of your refrigerator. Okay. And I was out here with no, just a t-shirt and my jeans, and my leg. I didn't know I had tensed up my leg, which slowed down the blood circulation in the leg. So I got frost nip on my leg, which was very painful. And so I've done that to myself also because I refuse to leave the show. So anyway, so yeah, so we're just, when I gotta go, I gotta go. I can't, I hope you guys will, hang in there with me because, believe me, I love doing this show. So, but yeah, I can't go. I don't want to go through that again. I hated it the first time. About 12 years ago, that's when we found the prostate problem. And I've been good ever since then when we finally cleared that up. This is the first time I've had to cat myself in 12 years. So, we've been doing really well. What's up? RC Rollins in the house. What's up? Yeah, go pee and change the subject. Okay. All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go relieve myself. I'll be back as quick as I can. If you come up with something you want to talk about, want to see, let me know when I get back. And if you want a steaming demonstration, we can do that again too. But yeah, let me go do this, and I'll be right back. right, I'm back. And I brought some props. Yeah, we'll call them props. That'll work. Let's go with that. I don't know what happened there. It's weird. All right. Yeah, because Brian is how's is that what? Well, Fred said that he took second in the B main class. Is that just now? Ryan did. Were you watching him live again? Oh, I see. We got to change this. Hang on a second. Let me change this. All right, we'll go back to. All right. No, wait a minute. Let me do this. Oh, but I almost wore this shirt. I was going to wear that shirt tonight. That'd been funny. I'd be here and there. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, like they said, Ryan and I changed nights because he wants to race on Saturday. So he wanted to do his show on Sunday. So I swapped with him. We're good. Yeah, you could cath yourself, Seth. It's not as bad as it seems, guys. I had to do it 12 years ago. I had to do it a lot. It kept clogging. So I'll give you a quick rundown, then we'll get back off that subject. So when I had to go to the ER. They cathed me and they said, "Oh yeah, you can fine. Just live normal life, doing your normal thing. You'll be fine. People do it all the time. Blah blah blah." Okay. So I'm working on my car, changing oil, doing all kinds of things, and it won't stop bleeding. And I can't figure out why it won't stop bleeding. And then I get with the doctor, and the doctor says, "Yeah, you can't do any of that shit. You just go sit in a chair." I'm like, "Oh, great. Okay, thanks." So it stopped bleeding, and then But yeah, I think I had it in for 6 months before I could get rid of it because I was give bad advice. So anyway, it's not painful to put it in. There's some discomfort, but it's not really painful. The painful part is because you're cathing yourself is because you can't pee. That's where it hurts, is the fact that you can't pee. Putting the cath in to relieve yourself, is just a little added uncomfortness, but you'll get through it. And then once you get it in and the pee flows, oh my God. Better than sex, guys. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Holy shit, does that feel good. Oh. So I went at the ER, no kidding, I fell asleep right after she got me flowing, and I peed 850 milliliters of pee, which is a lot. I fell asleep. I mean, almost instantly. I finally was relieved. I relaxed, and I just passed out. And I think I slept on the bed for a couple hours. They just left me alone and left me there. So yeah, it's not that hard. All right. So anyway, what's going on here is me fixing this wing. I thought I'd bring a prop out. So this is the wing I fixed. And I'm going to change cameras again so we get a better look at it. So this is the wing and I'm just going to run it by the camera real quick. Those are the vortex generators. Okay, and then this is an undamaged wing, the exact same wing, because I have two of these airplanes. So this is the exact same wing, and they're there, the vortex generators. Okay, so if you saw at the beginning of the video, and if you didn't, I'll show you. But there was two damages in this wing. One was a crush that was like here, in this area right here, where it had gotten crushed, and then I steamed it back out. And then right next to it over here, I actually took a knife and cut a big chunk out. And then I repaired it with Gorilla Glue. And, oh, there it is right there. It's on the screen right now. Here, hang on a second. Let me, I got the camera wrong, so you're not seeing what I'm doing. Okay, anyway, here we go. So this is the damaged wing. And it was I think it was here was the crushed part, and this was the cutout part. And here's where you can see the crushed out part. Is what I'm fixing right now. That's where I'm gonna where the foam's missing is where I'm gonna fix with Gorilla Glue. And right next to it, to the left, is you can see the line where there's a similar looking mark. That's where it was crushed, but I steamed it back out. So I steamed out that part. Now I'm going to just replace a part. And I cut that out. There was nothing wrong with the wing there. I just cut it out to demo the Gorilla Glue. Thank you, Seth. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just plugging along, doing my bit, what I can. Can you go back to? Yeah, I'll go back to Dollar General in a minute here. We'll get you a pizza, no problem. Alberto, what's up? How you doing? So what was I going to say here? I was just lost my train of thought. So what I'm doing in the video there is I'm taping it off where I'm going to put the Gorilla Glue. So I'm kind of making a bucket. Yeah, I'm taping off the top and bottom of the wing. So I'm going to pour a bunch of water, Gorilla Glue mixed with water, into that foam, that area, and then you're going to see it grow gigantically. And we're not going to sit there and watch that, but we'll come back to it. I'm going to put it on the back screen here. And when we get to that part where it starts to grow, actually at the end of it, because it takes about 20 minutes to grow, and we're not going to sit there watching glue dry for 20 minutes. So, but at the end, we'll go back to it. So, in the meantime, let me do this. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, right. So what pizza you want? Pick one. Let me know. So sanding all the damage on this. That's pretty good right there. So right here and right here is where all the damage was, and of course I had sanded all the vortex generators off in the midst of fixing it. And I remade the vortex generators out of toothpicks. I took wooden toothpicks and glued them back in place. Look, these are all the factory ones here. And then it starts about here is where the wood ones start. So you really can't tell the difference between my toothpicks and the ones that are foam. They look pretty good. There's one that looks long right there, but it's not long. There's a mark in the foam that's making that one leg right here look long. It's just a divot in the foam right there. But yeah, those are all toothpicks from here over to about here, and then these are foam again. All this end down here is all foam again. So, but yeah, so I took that damaged wing and fixed it with the steamer and Gorilla Glue. So Seth, you asked if I like the foam airplanes. Yeah, I do, because you can fix them, and you can fix them perfect. If you want to spend the time, you can fix it perfect. And it's not hard. It's time consuming depending on exactly what you're doing, but it's not hard. It's pretty easy to do. So yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the foam airplanes. I like them, and that's not to say I don't like the wood ones too. And I still have a bunch of wood ones. I got right there is a SIG T-clip. That's a ARF wood ARF kit. I got to put that together. I've got a Dancing Wing PT-17 kit right underneath it. I got to build that one too. Those are both wood kits, but they're not. They're just ARFs, almost ready to fly planes. Not a stock from scratch build kind of. But I'm going to do a couple of those too. Oh, you want to do the prop balancing too? Well, hey, we can do a live one if you want. I've got one in the house I'm working on. I can bring it out here and we'll finish it. If you want to do some prop balancing live, we can do that. I got one in the house. I put a coat of paint on it before I came out, so it's ready for the stage. The next step, the next hour of prep. Well, cool, Alberto. You don't live that far from me. We can meet at the field. There's a flying field on 60 in I think it's called Newberry. We can meet down there one day, and I'll let you do some flying. I can bring a plane down you can fly. So we'll have to make arrangements to do that. We'll get you completely immersed in the hobby then. You want to watch me insert a catheter? Yeah, you know what? I can put a YouTube video up. We don't have to watch me do it. I can put a video up and you can see somebody else do it. Because they did a YouTube video of it. It's yeah, don't accept candy. Or gummy bears. Yeah, here comes the candy. Hey, the battery's charged. Yeehaw! So this is my little granite groom 18th scale car, and here's the it's you see that hole in the charger right there? That's because it's a green light, so you can see right through into because it's the green screen. You can see the products in the case behind it. But that's a solid green light right there. Which means it's charged. So this is your smart charger that comes with the truck right here. And it's got the XT30 connector in it. It's not an EC3 or an EC2 or whatever. It's an XT30 is what it is. And yeah, so that comes with it, and you just plug it in and it charged. That charged in what, 40 minutes? Something like that. So that was cool. So let me get back to the chat. Yeah, it rained for almost a week, Alberto. I know. God, it was terrible. The field I fly at, Alberto, is not that far away. I fly in Wesley Chapel. So that's, it's about an hour drive north of you, because you're in Lakeland. Depending on what part of Lakeland, it could be as little as a half hour. Nope, that's not there. There. Okay. All right. We're all ready to go again. Yeah, I forgot to bring the charger to the field today. I really wanted to play with this. I was bummed. It's like, damn it. Forgot the damn charger. Okay, there we go. So now the truck's see-through. You can see right through the truck and me and what's in the case behind me, because the truck's green. And that's what happens with a green screen. Everything disappears. You ever wonder how they make stuff disappear on TV shows and stuff? This is how they do it. It's exactly how they do it. So, but yeah, this is an awesome little truck. It's a lot of fun. Really good deal for $129, and you get everything. It's a pretty good deal. No, Eric, I have not videotanked the tanks yet. I got to do that. I'm still working on the crawler video. But yeah, I do need to do some video of the tanks. But hey, I can get a tank if you guys want to see that. If we want to change the subject to tanks, we can do that. And let me check to see where we are on the video. Oh, we're still mixing glue. You know what? I can fast forward this. Why don't we just do that? Okay. So let me do this. We're going to switch this, and then we're going to go to here. And I'm going to go back to here. Okay, so I'm putting the glue in the cavity right now. And then I'm going to show you what it looks like. And then we'll fast forward to the end, and you'll see what the final outcome was. So there it is down inside the cavity. I'm going to prop it up so you can see it. It's down. It's already started to grow, but it's going to expand completely outside that blue tape. It's like a giant mushroom. It's going to grow out of the tape. You know, I might be able to actually put the thing in fast forward. Let me see if I can do that. I think I can. I can. Let's go 2 times the speed. That'll happen fast now. So keep your eye on that glue, because the blue tape's in the back is gonna disappear pretty quick here as it's growing and growing, and it's going to be completely outside the tape in a matter of minutes here. See, it's there. It's already expanded past the tape. Eric, I don't know what I'm doing to the tanks yet. You know, I'm afraid to put a lot of that. You know, they have all that detail to put on them, but I'm afraid when I'm out playing with them, I'm just going to knock the stuff off. You know, so I'm really leery if I want to put that stuff on or not. There's so many little nubs and dubs and clips and it's just a ton of little crap to put all over it. Which authentic, it looks cool as shit, but I know I'm just going to knock all that stuff off playing with the tank. So, well, Craig, yeah, you can when you get really good at it, and you know just how much you need. And that's the problem, But it's better to have too much than not enough. And it takes such a little bit of glue when you mix it with the water, and then it expands like this. And, you end up with way more than you needed. But if you didn't have enough, you can see now it's already completely out of the tape. So if you don't have enough, then you got to do it again. Yeah, it's me on speed. There you go. Yeah, I have a couple fuselages to repair. The one that went with this wing, I have to repair the fuselage. And then I have a V900 I have to repair the fuselage. And so let me, I think that's all the farther it's going to expand. I'll cut to the end here. We'll go to the next video and see. I think I do the untaping. If I'm in the yeah, so now I'm going to take the tape off, and you're going to see just how much it expanded. This is pretty good. So maybe I didn't take the tape off just yet. I think I left it to get dry. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. But because we're still on high speed. It's Kenny on speed. So here we go. So I'm gonna pull the tape off. Okay. And then we're gonna pull the tape off again. Okay, now you're going to get a look at just how much it expanded out of the wing. So, yeah, that's quite that's quite a lump of Gorilla Glue. But you just use one of these knives, and you slice it off like bread. It slices right through it like it's nothing. So I'm going to make really quick work of that. These are the knives I get at Dollar Tree. They're really good knives. And you see, I just sliced that right off. Boom! It just came right off. It's like literally like it cuts easier than foam. Than the regular foam you have. It just slices right off. Okay, so there we now you have the repair is done, and now it's just sanding. You know, you sand it, and then you put little feather fills in it, and then paint it. So, but that's how easy it was to repair that cut I put in it, and so yeah, so that's it. Glue them on. Glue what on, Fred? I could carve guns out. Yeah, yeah, you could. It's better watching it in high speed. I like that. That's not bad. So, did Philip jump in? Let me look. Yeah. What's up, Philip? How you doing, man? All right. So what's all right? While we're talking about the foam, here's another something else I'm working on. Another Gorilla Glue. We'll just touch on this real quick, since we're kind of in a foam-itis kind of thing tonight. I don't know why my screen is fuzzy over here because there's not enough light on it, but I don't know why. There should be plenty of light on it. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, oh, it could be because I have too much light over here, maybe? Let me fix this light, and then we'll see. Yeah, no, not really. All right, anyway. So, let me go back to the other camera. And so this is the scoop that I filled this with Gorilla Glue, and then I cut this off completely. And where's the piece? Here. That's part of it. And then this. So this is what the scoop looked like originally. And that's full of Gorilla Glue. And it was on here kind of like this. And it had to meet this. This sits in here just like this. Okay, so that's how high the scoop was. All right. And it was all the way up to almost here, and it was angled up like this, and it just looked stupid. So I cut it off, I narrowed it, so now the scoop's not near as wide as it was. It's way too wide. So I narrowed it, and then I shaved this off, feather filled and sanded it. I cut this in half, shrunk it down, glued it back together, and then glued it on. And now I just have to put a little Gorilla Glue right here on both sides because there's a gap there because it rolls. So I'm going to fill that in, and then we're going to feather it into each other and then repaint it. But this is much more accurate of a scoop on this plane. This is a Spitfire, by the way, than what it was before. So this is going to look pretty good when I'm done. So that's just another Gorilla Glue project to fix it, because this was ridiculous. This shouldn't even be on the airplane. There's nothing that goes on the wing. And And even if it did, if there was a version that did, it should have looked more like this. This is the scoop for the motion flight line Spitfire. So this, I forget exactly where this is, but part of this is on the wing. But even the scoop on that is still, you know, this is a 1600 size scoop, and this is a 1450, the same size. And it used to be this big, which was really stupid. So anyway, so yeah, so that's just another project. I'm getting this fixed. I already did another one. I had 2 of these Spitfires where I just removed the scoop completely and just made this a rounded belly, which came out really nice. And this one I'm putting the scoop on where I think it should have been. So we'll get that. That's another project for another day. So let's get back to let me get back to the chat. Who's jumping around between 3 streams? Stop touching things. Okay, Randy, okay. Oh, God, I hate reruns. Hey, 2 scoops are better than 1, right? All right. I'm gonna do a little more touching here, Randy, but I'm gonna do it for you. We're gonna put Randy's Instagram pictures up. So let me do that. Let me find it here. No, that's not it. Oh, that's interesting. Where'd it go? All right, let me try something here. Got to fix it. Hold on. I think it's because this is full screen. That's what the problem is. All right, should be able to find it now. All right, let's do that. Okay, interesting. That's weird. Why won't it let me bring that up? All right, well, let's go back to that. Let's do something different then. Let's add another window capture here. There, I think, yep, there it is. All right, so we can do that, and we'll do this. All right, and then I don't know if I can make these pictures any bigger. No, I guess not. Okay, well, we'll just go with it this way. All right, so this is Randy's project. This is what he's working on. It's an Edge 540. I forget the brand. It probably says in the thing here. Let me look. Yeah, it's a Phoenix model, Edge 540. And so that's one of the pictures he's got up. Here's another one. And there's another one. His house looks like mine. I think that might be all of them. That's all the pictures. Yeah, that's all the pictures he put up, is those three. But that's the, yeah, that's the Edge 540 he's working on. So he sent me those pictures, so here we are. Taking a quick gander at those. All right, let me get back to the Zoom. Back to the... Hey, Lewis, what's up? How you doing, man? There's a live stream pantyhose try on. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I'm guilty of watching that. I'll admit it. You know, what can I say? It's a trap. Yeah. All right, Ken Bird. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Yeah, he's building his own Christmas gift to himself. Hey, you always get what you want that way. You know, it takes all the risk out of it. You know, so that's perfect. Tanks. I think Eric's voting for tanks. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go get the Abrams tank. Yeah, same here, Randy. Well, it was. I have to admit, I moved it out into the big garage I built. So now the house is just a mess, but it's no longer my shop. So Paul Ballard. Oh God, I'm not even going to open that, Paul, because I know exactly what it's going to be. You know, it's going to be some porn crap. And nobody wants to watch that. Well, maybe they do, but they're not going to watch it on my show. Sorry. You know, it's not happening. But guys, you know, feel free to, you know, indulge yourself if you want to watch it. You know, knock yourself out. We're just not going to watch it here. All right, back to the chat. It depends on you, Lewis. If you guys are flying, I'm going to come out. If you're not, I'm not going to go because I got enough flying today. So, and you missed lunch. I brought lunch for everybody, and you missed it. So, oh, if anybody's interested, Pornhub has a Black Friday. How can you put a free channel on sale? It's already free. What the hell? There's a nice T6 ARF on eBay, 63-inch for $400. Really? I have to take a look at that. Big Jim, what's up? How you doing, man? Just getting caught up. I had to back up a little bit. So I'm a few seconds behind, but I'll be caught up very quickly here. Oh, you want Lewis wants me to do the garage tour. I showed him what he was complaining about the 11 planes he had in his house, and I just started laughing. I showed him all the planes I have in the garage, and they all used to be in the house. Yeah, so yeah, I'm caught up. So waiting for the grass to die to look like the color of your tank. Yeah, that's yeah, that's that right now. Yeah, my grass is too green. That my new the way I painted my Spitfire looks good in the grass. It really disappears. Um, the If the grass died, then it would look like the way the Spitfire came in the brown. I didn't want it in brown, so but I'm gonna leave this one in brown. The second one's gonna be in brown. So hey Don, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Um, all right, so I'm gonna go get the tank. So give me a second because it's in the garage. I don't have to go far. It's not out. The Abrams is in here. The Challenger's in the trailer. So I'll go grab the Abrams because it's in here. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab that. Oh, it's over here. Okay. These are with this. Okay. Control. All right. So here's the tank. But I think the controller for it's still out in the trailer. I think. So, but it's right out the door. So let me, because we can't have any fun with it without the controller. So let me go get the controller. I'll be right back. Okay, I got them. I had to bring them both because I don't know which one's which. I think I have to mark them. They look identical. Pull my pants back up. I've lost so much weight, guys. I can't. These pants are just falling off me. All right. So All right, so we've got a little trap door here. That, hang on, where's my, oh, right here. You can't see what I'm doing. All right, so let me, yeah, there we go. Okay, all right, so you turn this on, this trap door right here opens up. It's a grill of some kind. They hid the on-off switch in here, so you got to open this, and then you turn it on. And you can close that back down. Now on the Challenger, it's underneath. It's in the back underneath, but on this one, it's here. And here's what I was doing wrong. So this, on the Challenger, this is where you plug in the infrared deal. Well, actually, it's the other way around. This is the BB loader on this side, and this one opens here. A little different, but it opens. And this is where the infrared plugs in. But on this one, on the Abrams, the infrared and the BBs go in the same hole. This only opens so that you can stick this guy in it. So if I can get this open, oh, there it was. There we go. So you can open this up like this, and then you put him in there, and that's all that does. So, so I loaded the BBs in here. I'm a dork, and it wouldn't fire. I couldn't figure out why. And then I read the directions. Yeah, well, you know. So anyway, all right. So it's sitting here in the on standby. So the lights are flashing. Okay. And it's got tail lights. Okay. So you start the tank from the controller. So I'll know in a minute if I have the right controller. Wrong controller. I had a 50-50 shot. Okay, so it's not that one. So it's got to be this one. All right. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit. All right, we'll leave it right there for now. Okay, so the gun goes up and down. This turret goes all the way around. The Challenger only went 340 degrees. It went all the way to here, and then ran it all the way to here. This one just goes around and around. This is the upgrade version. I love the recoil, guys. I think that's cool as hell. So it's firing the BBs into the side of my tent over there. Yeah, it fires the airsoft stuff. Hey, Axel's in the house. What's up, Axel? Yeah, you need that in your squad car? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I'm glad you did too. Yeah, we talk in the Zoom. Now you're actually in my show. Good job. Make sure you save this link. Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch of guys in here that saw a band in the 70s. Oh, no kidding. Your mom was the girlfriend of Jimi Hendrix? No kidding. Wow, that's cool. Got blinker fluid? No, I don't have any blinker fluid. I got headlight rim oil. Oh my God. It's 1/16th scale. That's what this tank is. Yeah. Lyndon, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. No, we're not zooming tonight. Um, not well. I don't know what time is it. Yeah, it's already 11. I doubt we're zooming tonight. But Pilot Ryan will probably jump in here when he gets done racing. He usually does. You'll get a notification either in the poop group or you directly if we do a Zoom tonight. I don't think. Where'd I put my phone? I know my phone's out here. Where'd I put it? Where the hell did I put my phone? Ah, that's weird. Oh, you know what? I might have taken it in the house when I went to the bathroom. Darn it! I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, well, I'll get a notification on my Facebook page. So, yeah, I'll let you know if we're doing a Zoom. I don't know of anything yet, but let me look and make sure. Yeah, nothing yet. Spencer hasn't sent anything out today. So, yeah, if he does, I'll let you know. I'll know if he does. So, but yeah, so far no Zoom. We have done a Zoom on Saturday sometimes, but usually it's under certain circumstances. Yeah, these tanks. Oh, is Ray flying live? Is he? Oh, yeah. Okay. Um, yeah, this. I didn't buy my tank at Motion. This is the same one that Motion sells. Well, sort of. I don't think Motion sells this version. The one with the steel wheels. I think theirs is the steel gears and the steel tracks, but not the steel wheels. So theirs probably doesn't go 360, the turret. Because you have to have there's 5 levels this tank comes in. And I think they sell level 1 and 3. And this is level 4. And level 5 is got FPV gear in it. So it does all of and it's all metal. This is all plastic. Okay. On the level 5 one, which is over $400, all of this is cast metal. All this everything it weighs like 35 pounds. This one weighs like 16 pounds. The all metal version is like 35 pounds. And it's all metal. All this is all metal, you know, and nobody sells that. I found one on eBay. It's the only place I've ever seen it. So, so the suspension's totally, it totally works. This thing is, you know, every wheel is independent. So they all roll over. It's just like the real thing, guys. It rolls over stuff. And oh, the smoke. Yeah, I forgot to demo the smoke. And so it's got smoke that's going to come out the back here. So yeah, there's the smoke. And it puts out a lot of, I mean, it's a lot of smoke. Here, let me pick it up here so you can see it. It's really pumped. There's two things pumping out smoke. So it's quite a stream of smoke coming out. I guess I'm trying to get it where you can see. There you go. That's a good. Yeah. So it pumps out a lot of smoke. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I love the sound effects. I think the sound is really cool. So, pretty cool tank, guys. And me and Big Jim and Paul Ballard, we bought them on eBay. We didn't buy them from Motion. We got way better deals on eBay. And Jim's the winner there. He got the best deal. We kept bidding on them with not against other people, just against the seller. I'll give you this much for it. Oh, how about this much? And well, Jim got her down to a really cheap price, so he got the best deal. So Big Jim did really good. We all got good deals, but Big Jim got the best deal. Oh my God, it's 38 degrees there. Oh shit, Christ! It was 80 a little bit ago. Let me look here. Yeah, it's probably still 75. It's pretty warm. No, it says 70. Yeah, it feels warmer than that. Yeah, it's 70 here. It's very comfortable. It's a nice night in the garage. What's happening with my wing? Oh, now I've feather filled and sanded it, and now we're sanding it smooth, covering up all the rest of the uglies. That's what's going on back here. Philip is tanks. Yeah. So yeah, the tank's pretty cool, and there's a ton of bits. Is this the? No, that's the Challenger box. Oh, there's the Abrams box. So I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me change cameras again. It'll probably show up better. If I go, yeah, okay. So if you look here, you see these holes that are here and all along here and here, and then even down here. Every place there's a hole, something gets glued into it. On the top here, there's holes here and here, and on the, it's so, like I said, there's just a ton of things that hang on this thing, all different kinds of stuff. And I just think, you know, taking it to the flying field or wherever I take it with all that stuff on it, you know, picking it up and putting it in there. I mean, I know I'm going to knock the stuff off. And I'm just going to end up breaking the stuff off. So I haven't decided what I'm going to put up. I'm going to start going through the instructions, and I'm going to pick and choose what I think will go on and stay on without, you know, breaking it, and what I don't think is going to work. This one's got a place for 2 antennas. I don't. The Challenger only has 1 antenna on it, so I don't know exactly what those are yet. I haven't figured out what thing in the box is supposed to be the antenna, but it's supposed to have 2. It'd be cool if they were whip antennas, but we didn't get anything that's, you know, soft and springy, so it's not going to be a whip antenna. It's going to be something solid. But yeah, the tank's pretty cool. So here's, like I was showing, these wheels are they all move. So the track, you know, follows the train. Whatever you run over, the wheel goes up, and the track follows it up, and you know, so it behaves just like a real tank. It's pretty cool. Let me go back to here. Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, Michael? Yeah, that's the problem, Axel. You know, my trailer's so full of cars and, you know, airplanes, cars, tanks, trucks. You know, I have 2 tanks. You know, I know I'm going to just knock stuff off of it. If I put any of this stuff on, I'm going to knock it off. I had the 2 barrels on the back of the Challenger. I already knocked one of those off. Luckily, it didn't break it. It just came off. I have to glue it back on. Well, yeah, I really, you know, I wanted the tank really bad, and I wasn't sure how much I was going to love it, but I love it a lot more than I thought I was going to. It's really cool. Am I out of BBs? That didn't fire. Well, that didn't. Can you see it firing the BB? Yeah, I know, Fred. I totally agree with you. You're right. The accessories add a lot of scale to it and everything. But I just know it's like the scale stuff on the airplanes, like pitot tubes and stuff. I generally don't put that stuff on because I just end up knocking it off, you know, breaking it. And, you know, so I just leave it off. And then if I want to put it on for a show or something, you know, I can pop it on and then take it off before I fly it or take it to the field. But, you know, it's just, I'm terrible about knocking that stuff off. So, But yeah, I gotta make time to fart with it. If I hadn't have been laid up with my personal stuff, I could have been working on this during all the rain we had. So you're flying after 10:30 a.m. Okay, well that's good, Axel. Point it at myself and let you guys see if it stings. I'll tell you it does. I'll confirm that your hypothesis. Yes, it stings. Yeah, it comes out of there pretty fast. It's it's pretty cool. Oh, I figured you were going to church, Axel. You should have left that late so we could all just think you were going to church. Not some guy come over to fix your railing in your basement, you know. Yeah, we just missed it, Axel. I was doing the wing repair on that very airplane, the PA-18. I was doing a wing. Well, it's going on in the video right here. The video behind me, I'm fixing a wing on a PA-18. That's exactly what I'm working on. So I guess we can stop running that in high speed. I don't know if will it go any faster in 2 times? No, that's as fast as it goes. Okay. Anyway. Ah. Yeah, Phil, it's not really a bad idea at all. The problem is that the box this came in, I don't believe you can put it back in the box if you hang all the accessories on it. So that's the problem with that. It's a great idea, but I don't think if I put the accessories on it, I can put it back in the box. This is not sitting down all the way for some reason. I don't know what. Is there something in the hinge here or something? I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, exactly. When you glue on the tail fins, then you can't put it back in the box. What really pissed me off is the Bayhawk, the FMS Bayhawk, has the ventral fins on the back are the little tabs you put in the hole and slide back and lock in. So they're removable, but they're not replaceable. You can't buy them. They don't sell them separately. I'm like, what the hell? Why would you make them removable and then not make them sell separately? I mean, if you're gonna if you're going to force me to buy the whole fuselage to get them, you might as well glue them on. Why bother putting them on with the little snap things like they do the missiles and the bombs and missiles? So I didn't understand that because I broke one of I had it in my plane stand at the field and the wind blew it over. And when it fell over, one of the ventral fins hit something and it broke it off. It snapped those little ears off. So now the only way to put it back on is to glue it on because I can't replace it. They don't sell them separately. Anyway. You want to say? Well, go ahead, Michael. You lead. Start us all off. Yeah, I agree, Michael. I don't think they ever think, honestly. I think they're a bunch of dumbasses. That's my take on it. I love the sound of that winding up and when you turn the turret. I love that. God, I love that. That is so cool. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh, okay. Michael started us off. Oh. Yeah, Philip. My show I used to do right over there. My desk is outside the tent here, and the whole back wall behind me is boxes, airplane boxes. That was my backdrop before I went to the green screen. My airplane boxes were my background, and once I moved into the tent here, I and put the green screen up. I just stayed in here. But we're going to be out of here pretty soon. I'm working on everything I need. I needed to get the trailer fixed so that I could go get wood and mostly drywall, so I wouldn't damage the drywall. So the trailer's fixed. Now I got to move these boxes. I got to get all those out of here, and I'm making a couple of plane stands real quick to move airplanes out of these bigger stands into more compact stands, so I can get them out of here. So if I get this area here opened up, I'll be able to put my first wall up, and then put a reel. This thing behind me here, I'm going to build something very similar to this for real, and that'll be a real backdrop instead of this fake one I got up here now. So that's where I'm headed here very, very soon. Your tail wheel's acting like Velcro, and yeah, I can imagine. I just noticed tonight I was flying my QQ at the field, and the tail wheel's missing. It broke off somewhere. I don't know where. I didn't even know it broke off. I thought it was there when I was pulling it out of the trailer, and I'm like, where the hell did that go? Because when I set it on the ground, I was like, there's no tail wheel. Where the hell did that go? I got a donor plane here. I'll steal the tail wheel off of it, put it on there. But it just kind of surprised me. I was like, I didn't know I'd lost my tail wheel, but it's gone. So. Oh, did Pilot Robert have moles there too? Oh, I didn't see that. Why, is Brian Phillips' living room look like this? Is that right? Yeah, no, this is. Listen, I'll give you a little rundown here. I got a few extra. I got a few backgrounds I can change to. Michael Bear sends me some good ones, but let's. How about we go to the beach? Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Can I do it and get rid of the... No. Oh, yeah, that worked. So, here, now we're at the beach. It's Florida, Gotta have a beach, Maybe Brian's using a green screen like me. Maybe that's all smoke and mirrors like me. Maybe a dingo ate my tail wheel. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. So there we got a beach, and then let's see what else is Then we've got oh, hang on. Let me do this one. This is a good one. So now we're on the space shuttle orbiting the Earth. So it starts here, and you follow it right here, and then here and down. It starts. That's the Earth, and then this is the space station right here. This right here is part of the space station. We're docked at the space station, so this is the stickers for the Tiger Cat, and they're really screwing up the. Let's get rid of that. That looks a little better. Yeah, so there's the space shuttle. So let's see what else I got on here. I got some good stuff here. If you're hungry, we can go to the grocery store. Yeah. So, we'll get something out of the cooler here. I don't know. What do we got? We got those look like waffles. Yeah, we got cheeseburgers. And then I think that's chicken. Stuffed chicken, and then these are bags of broccoli or something. I don't know. Let's see. Hang on now. So now this is a better one. This is actually a flight. Well, hang on. Let's do this one. This is a good one. Okay, so we're at the hangar where TWA in Kansas museum is. This is the Lockheed Electra that's in the museum. So we're sitting on the hangar floor now, right next to the Lockheed Electra. So and then let's see, there's another one here. Oh, hang on, I go back to this. That's the interior of my bus that I used to drive. And then let's see. Hang on. I've got one or two more I want to do. Then I'll give up. I'm not sure what this one is. Oh, that's still the Electra, just different view. Oh, hang on. Oh, that picture's terrible. Nah, we're not doing that one. That's terrible. Where's there's one I want. Where is it? I forget what I called it. No, not that one. I know, I'm pushing buttons. Stop pushing buttons! Alright, I'm working on it. Oh, no, we can't do that one. No, not that one. Sorry. Yeah, that's not rated for all audiences, so we can't do that one. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is the FBO at the airport at Telluride that Michael Baer flew into. Well, actually, this is out on the runway. Let's show you this. This is his Falcon jet parked outside the FBO, which is right behind me over here. And then let me do one more here. All right, hang on. Let me go back here and find the other Telluride. I'm looking for the Telluride inside the FBO. I had that picture on here somewhere. No, that's inside the bus. Huh. I don't see it. I don't know what happened to that one. All right, I'll just do one more. It was quit fooling around here. Get back to the chat. All right, so let's go. Okay, so this is the TV. I started with this. This was my background originally because there's a TV and a fireplace. There's the TV, and I had something playing on the TV and a fire in the fireplace. Let me try to get the fire. Yeah, there's the fireplace. So I had a fireplace. I had a fire burn in the fireplace and something on the TV. But it's right in the middle of the room. It was blocking. If I'm sitting here, I'm blocking the view. So I decided to change it. So that's when I went to the one that you guys think is Brian Phillips's room. So I went to that because the TV's off to the side, and I could make this. But I gotta get the TV. Hang on a minute. I gotta get my window capture back up there, or we won't have anything on the TV. Okay. So that's why I went to this one, because when I'm sitting over here, like this, I'm not blocking the TV, and it's a nice looking room. I like this room. So anyway, so that's a little showcase of the green screen fun I have. No, Philip, they won't monetize you. They're going to run ads on your channel, and you won't get paid for it. But they're not going to monetize you. They're just going to put ads where they want to, and you're not going to get paid at all. They're trying to do that now. They're not doing it yet exactly. I think they are to some extent, but when I start my show every night, I only allow ads before the show and after the show, not during. And there's a banner that comes up that I have to dismiss every time I start the show. Do you want us to, put advertisements in your role, in what we consider, good locations? And no, I don't. So I just hit the dismiss button and get rid of it because, I don't do this show for money. I do it for the fun. I only monetized the show so they would fix a problem I had, and they wouldn't do it until I monetized it. So I had to monetize it so they would fix it. There are two different guys that had stole all my content and started their own channel with all my content on it. And YouTube refused to take their channels down until I monetized mine. Then they took them down. So yeah, I agree. Roach. I don't run rolls in the middle of either my videos or my live show. I'll put one before and after, and I'll even do a. You can't skip it because it's only 15 seconds. To give them, something, but during the show or during the video, no, they're not going to put something over my show. I don't want it. But it's coming anyway. They're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna just say, well, if you don't want us to do it, too bad. We're gonna do it anyway. So. Oh, no kidding. Which tank is that? JCB, which tank is that? Oh, the M1A1. Oh, okay. So you've got the deflector or something on the front of yours, because I see something on yours. It's not on mine. Yeah, that's one of the deflectors, I guess, for... yeah, I haven't put any of that crap on mine yet. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do it yet, but I think it's coming. As a matter of fact, I read someplace where they said they were going to do that. One of the letters they sent me said that they were going to, they were going to start put whether you want it or not, we're going to start running ads through your shows. And I'm like, great. Well, Craig, get one. What are you waiting for? You can get them for under $200. They won't have the steel wheels or the steel tracks, but just over $200 you can get the steel tracks, steel gears, steel gearbox. The turret will go, 340, not 360. Yeah, it's just as much fun. I like my Challenger better than this one, honestly. It recoils better than this one. The barrel doesn't move stupidly like this one does, and the barrel moves. The barrel don't move on the other one, but it's not working. It's not moving the way it should, so it really ruins the effect, I think. I like the fact that the barrel doesn't move and the whole tank moves. This tank moves, but it doesn't move with the barrel. The barrel's pulling back slowly, and then snaps forward, and then the tank, recoils back, and it's. That's not how it works. Yeah, it'll still fire airsoft. Yeah, even the cheap one fires the airsoft. Yep. Yeah, go on eBay. They're hung. What are they? Help me here, Fred. What do they call these things? Hung. Ah, crap. I can't remember the name of these things. But yeah, just look them up on YouTube. There's the YouTuber we've gotten good deals from is called Crystal Lady, I think. That's the name of their channel, whatever. Yeah, even the low grade one fires the airsoft stuff. There's, like I said, there's 5 grades of these things, and even the grade 1, it's all plastic tracks, plastic wheels, plastic gears. And but it still fires the airsoft. I wouldn't get that one. It's Henlong. That's it. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, Craig. Yeah. So just go for go look it up on eBay. Find Crystal Lady, and haggle with her. She's well, I call her she. But they'll haggle with you. That's how Big Jim got his so cheap. He kept making them offers, and he finally took one of his low ball offers, and he got it. I think Paul beat me by $40, and then Jim beat Paul like by $40, I think. So so we both left money on the table. Jim got the best deal. So my thing was I definitely didn't want the plastic tracks because I figured if even if I didn't use it that much and it was sitting on a shelf, 10 years from now, the tracks are probably going to rot off the wheels. And then where am I going to find tracks to replace it? I figured, oh my God, that'd be a nightmare. So I decided that I was just going to go ahead and get the metal tracks for sure. And yeah, hang long. Yeah. And so I did that. And then I got into it was an impulse buy to buy. I didn't want the Abrams. I mean, I did, but I didn't. After I bought the Challenger, I was like, that's all I need. I don't need 2 tanks. And I got a notification with like 1 minute left on the auction. They had the Abrams at a really good price. And I was panicking, like, God, do I want it? Do I want it? Oh shit! I'll just bid on it. So I threw a bid at it and I won it. And I sniped it right at the end. I just waited till there was 5 seconds left and I put my bid in, and it was way below my bid anyway, and I still won it. And so I ended up with. So then I got 2. I'm like, oh great. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, they wouldn't pirate those videos, would they? Yeah. So anyway, that was years ago before I started monetizing. So I've been monetized for quite a while now. But yeah, years ago, I kept sending them, hey, this guy's copied all my content, and I kept firing message after message, and they weren't doing anything. So once I monetized the channel, then they did something. Oh, I definitely like the Challenger better. I wish I could have gotten the Challenger at this level. This is a level up from the Challenger, so that the turret would go all the way around, and it had the steel wheels. And but I think the Challenger looks better. They're both very close in size. This is one of the bigger tanks. There's one called the Bulldog, and it's a smaller tank. It's still a 1/16 scale, but it's a smaller tank in real life. So it's much shorter than this. I think the barrel's shorter. It's just a smaller tank, and it's cheaper. But I really like the Challenger the best. That British tank I really like, and I wish I'd have found the British one at this level with the steel wheels and the full 360 turret. But I'm happy with it. I'm not going to go out and buy another one. I'm good. These 2 are plenty of all the tanks I need. Do I have it to show? Yeah, it's out in my trailer. I can go get it. It won't take me long to go get it. Let me. I can probably get them both on the table. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Got to move the truck. If I move this and I slide this all the way over here. Let's see, am I still on the camera? Yeah, that's about as far as I can go. Okay. All right. So let me go. I'll go get the other one, and I can put it right here. All right. I'll be right back. It'll only take a minute. It's right outside. Okay. All right. So. I'm going to get the truck off of there. We'll put the truck over there. All right. And then this is the controller for this one. Hang on, let me get the chat back up. Okay. Oh, Roach Coach, we'll see you later, man. Have a good night. And now a message from Affleck. Good one, Alex. Obviously, Axel. I don't know why I keep wanting to call you Alex. Yeah, that was a good one, Axel. That's funny. Yeah, I think so too. Now, I'm going to tell you what some of the differences are. Okay, so these wheels are bigger, but that's just the making of the tank. It's not. But I like the bigger wheels. I think they look cooler. Now these are painted because they're plastic. Now the arms, the important part is the arms. The arms are metal. These are also metal. But the wheels are metal on here. These are plastic wheels. But I don't really see these wheels being a problem. It's got metal tracks. They both have metal tracks. They both have metal gears. They both have all metal gearboxes. This gun only swings 340. It won't go all the way around. So you have to stop, and then you have to go all the way around from the front. Where this one will just keep going around and around and around. This barrel recoils back. The barrel. This one does not. This barrel's fixed. But other than that, they sound exactly. They have the same sound card in them. They both make the same sounds. And I think this tank recoils better than that one. I just think it looks better because the stupid gun isn't going back slowly. When you fire the gun, that's when the barrel recoils, when it fires. It doesn't do this slow motion pullback and then slam forward. When you fire the gun, it slams back. And so that's totally backwards. So that little feature does nothing for me. I think that's just stupid, personally. So, So that's all the farther it goes. It stops. So now I have to go back the other way. That sounds like a toilet? Whoops. Yeah, I might not have you can adjust all of this stuff too. And I may not have the recoil set at the highest level on this tank yet. I don't know if I don't remember if I played with that or not, but I have this one set on the maximum recoil. So yeah, but yeah, that's what they look like different. They're very similar. The Abrams was a copy of the Challenger. the British came out with this tank first, and then we copied it. So it's pretty. It has the same gun stabilization system in it. You know, they're very similar looking tanks. So I saw this a YouTube video many years ago of this tank and how they were running over this really hilly, rocky terrain, and that gun barrel stayed right on while they're bouncing around on all this crap. That gun barrel never lost lock on it, what it was pointed at. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. It's like, oh my God, look at that. The barrel never moved, man. It stayed locked on target. No matter how much the tank was floating up and down, that barrel never moved. It was right on target. So that was pretty cool. So, wow, it sounds like a toilet. It sounds like Kenny's toilet. It's a piece of shit. I think we got the message, Michael. You don't like it. I get it. Yeah, so you can change the gun sound. You have two choices on the gun sound. So you can pick either one of those. This one, you saw the smoke came out of the back on this one. It comes out the sides here. Let me turn the smoke on. It's going to come out a vent right here. And you can really see it coming out the vent. I mean, it's... So I think this one smokes better. Yeah, I think this does a better job of the smoke. They both come with a bottle of smoke oil. You pour the oil in the holes and then it smokes. Yeah, I think this one smokes better. I love the recoil better. I like the look of the tank better. Now, these barrels I hung on it. That's the only thing I did. These weren't on it. I added those. You know, there were, and everything comes on a. If you built a model back when you were a kid, you know, all the little plastic bits are on trees, you know, and you have to cut them off the tree and trim them or whatever. Everything for both of these are on these trees, and these barrels were on a tree, and the barrels are two-piece. They were two clamshells you had to put together, and then you had to put these two on each barrel. You had to put two brackets to hold them. To lock onto the barrel and then lock the barrel to the tank. So I went ahead and put those on because I thought it needed it just to get the full length of the tank. I thought it needed the barrels. So I added those. But that's the only thing I put on it. These back here. But yeah, I think they're both really cool. But out of these two, I like the Challenger better. I just think it's a better looking tank. They both drive the same. They both fire the airsoft the same. There's no real difference. The sound cards are the same. You know, I think the control arms that make the wheels articulate are the same. I think the Abrams has got an extra wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so there's seven wheels across here on this one, and there's only 6 on this one. So, but and they both have the flashing headlights and taillights when they're not on. I think these are brighter. So, yeah, just overall, I like this tank better. Um, I wish I'd have found this one at this level, with the steel wheels and everything. But I'm fine. I love it just the way it is. I don't need it to have it. It's not a deal breaker at all. I love it. My favorite thing is the recoil though. When it fires the gun and recoils, I just love that. Yeah, that cracks me up. That's my favorite thing. I love that. So, but yeah, they're fun to drive. Now I drove this one, the Challenger, about 100 yards at my flying field from where I was sitting to where my buddies were sitting under a tree in a chair, and from that range, I was able to, it was luck, but I pointed the gun at him and I shot him right in the nuts. And his buddy got out of the chair and laughed. He was laughing so hard, he got up out of the chair and he ran out of the way in case I wanted to open fire on him. But he was laughing so hard because I shot the other guy right in the nuts. So, anyway. So Fred, what do the British use? What's in the Challenger? What engine do they have in the Challenger? Do you know? You're our tank expert in the room. What motor do they have in the Challenger? Yeah, I love that the Cessna 182 also axle. I have two of them actually. One's kind of crash damage and the other one's perfect. But yeah, I love that plane. It's a nice airplane. Oh yeah, where are you flying indoors at, Michael? Inside your ballroom? Yeah, I bet that house has a ballroom in it. Yeah, it's super cool. My second one, it's really funny. The one of the pilots fell out of it. Um, they just didn't have enough glue on it. So while he was out, I put a goatee on him, like made him look like Tony Stark, and then I glued him back in. I figured, well, I had him out. Why not? What the hell? So. Michael Bear, what do you hope? What are you gluing? What did I miss here? Boy, an engine mount on the air tractor. Boy, epoxy, I would say. That's where I'd go. I like epoxy. You could try the Um, what do they call that shit? I can't remember. Um, God, just had it in my head and I lost it. What the hell was? What's the name of that other stuff? It's a two-part epoxy, but they call it something else. It's from Loctite, I think, or WB liquid weld or something. Um, oh yeah, where's that at, Michael? Where can you rent an auditorium for $10 an hour? Oh, the Cowgirls are back. A V12 engine? Really? Is that what they have in there? No kidding. I assumed it was a turbine, like the A1, the Abrams. I didn't know that. It's interesting. JB Weld. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, maybe JB Weld. Um, I think honestly, I think I would just go with a good brand of epoxy. Um, is that not available? That motor mount? Can't you buy a new mount for it? Uh, Make sure your prop's balanced, Michael, because if it's not, you're going to vibrate that glue right apart. It won't hold. So make damn sure you've got that prop balanced. You know, you're already pushing your luck with the glue and the engine mount back in. If the prop's not balanced, it'll just break right back off. So make sure you have that prop balanced. All right, Craig. Hey, you have a great weekend, man. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming. It's good seeing you. Yeah, I'd go with epoxy. Um, I've had very good luck with epoxy. So that would be my best guess. Um, I think JB Weld is too. I don't know. Maybe it's just too hard. You know, if that's possible, and it just tends to just break back off. Where maybe the epoxy has a little give to it, so it absorbs. Um, what parts do you use JB Weld on, Michael? Really? On foam? You use JB Weld on foam board? Epoxy and glass fiber? Maybe what I would do, um, Mike, I would glue it back together first with just the epoxy, and then maybe take some fiberglass cloth, a real thin cloth, or you can even use pantyhose. I've used pantyhose before. Yeah, don't laugh. It's porous and it's nylon, so it's got a toughness to it. And then wrap around the mount where it broke with the pantyhose or fiberglass cloth and epoxy it again. And that'll probably do it. That would be my take on it. But I'd just epoxy it first, get it back where it belongs, um, get it lined up and put it back exactly where it needs to be, and let that dry, and then do a second coat of the epoxy with, either the fiberglass cloth or nylon stockings, and wrap it and put the epoxy through it, and that might work. I think that might hold it. You were crop dusting too low. I was flying mine tonight. I had mine out today, um, just at dusk, so that the lights, you could see the lights. I love the lights on that thing. It's cool as shit. Um, will pantyless hose work? I don't know what pantyless hose are, Michael. Or are you talking about crotchless? Yeah, they'll work as long as you don't use the crotch part, because it's less. Oh my God. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, show an actual full-size pilot how it's done. That's it. Have you got some kind of rig on yours to spray something? Like mist water or something? Have you done something cool like that? Yeah, don't use the crotch part. You'll be good. Oh my God, Michael! I can never go flying with you. I'd be laughing so fucking hard. I'd crash for sure. Oh my God. Yeah, it might be gay, Fred, but it works. I used to use that on my quarter midget pylon racer. When you glue the two wings together, we'd reinforce the center section, and I used pantyhose and epoxy to reinforce the center section. I never had a wing fold ever. A lot of guys' wings folded, but not mine. Never had a wing fold up. And we're pulling some heavy G's. When you're going a buck 60, and then you yank it around a pylon, man, you were pulling some really heavy G's. Saw a lot of planes fold their wings and end up in the cornfield. But I never had a wing fold, not once. You were just giving him a demo? Is that what it was? Okay. At the time I was 13 years old and no money. So I think it was my mom that suggested that. It worked. It was great. It worked great. But yeah, because she showed me how, she's pulling on them, showing you how tough they are. Yeah. And I'm like, all right, that might work. Let's try it. So it's a lot lighter too, than fiberglass cloth. Fiberglass cloth, even thin, is pretty heavy, and the pantyhose aren't. They're very light, so it didn't add a lot of weight to the plane. You think the thong would be? Yeah, yeah, the thong would probably be perfect. Oh my God. Don't go away, Michael Bear. I gotta show you something I got at Dollar Tree. Let me go get it. Hang on. I'll be right back. Don't touch that guy. I'll be right back. If I can find it. I forget where I put it. Pretty sure it's in here. I don't think I would take it to the house. Doesn't make sense to take it to the house. Yeah, here it is. All right, Michael. This is the wood I found at Dollar Tree. Look at the size of this piece of plywood. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. That is just a work of art right there. That is some really nice plywood. I think it's 5 layers of plywood, I believe. It might only be 3, but I think, it's hard to tell. But that is a beautiful piece of wood. So there's the spar from my Corsair, my Flight Test Corsair. I'm going to glue 2 of them together like that, and that will make the spar. I could probably make 2 spars out of this. So, yeah. Oh, Dollar Tree crap. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's your favorite store and you know it. So anyway, yeah, it's just a big piece of wood. I don't know what, it's they're wood stuff for crafts. Wood hanging decor. Okay, so I don't know what you would do with this. What they intended. They put a string on it so you can hang it. And I don't know if you paint something on it or carve something on it, or I have no idea what their thought process was, but it's going to make a perfect spar for my Corsair. So that solved that problem. That's the only reason I hadn't started building my Corsair yet, is I didn't know what I was going to use for wood for the wing spar. Now I do. This is going to work perfect. So yeah, I got wood at the Dollar Tree. You're damn right I did. Damn proud of it, too. They have a good Reynolds wrap, pre-cut squares. Really? Pre-cut squares of Reynolds wrap? Really? Never heard of that. That's interesting. I could have used that today. I took barbecued sandwiches out to the field today for the guys. And, wow, 12 by 12, that's cool. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. You think it'll be strong enough? The extra thin? Why are you building in minis? You take the plans that Flight Test gives you and go have them blown up to make bigger airplanes. When did you start the mini shit? How much is it at Walmart? A sheet of the thin stuff. You build all sizes. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just giving you shit. About $5, but it's double sheets. Huh, really? Yeah, here's what you need, Randy, right here, boy. Go to Dollar Tree, and you can find all different kinds of wood. You know, they've got so much stuff. They've got sleighs and little cars and all kinds of crap there, made out of all different size thicknesses of plywood. And you can find whatever you possibly want right there. It's awesome. So yeah, just go into the Dollar Tree and you'll find what you're looking for. So I buy Valspar or it depends. This is what Lowe's used to sell. This is Valspar sample paint here, and now they sell it. This is Glidden sample from Lowe's here, and then I have some Valspar, and it comes in a jar like this now, Valspar. This is what I use, you know, because they'll match any color you want. You just take a piece of the airplane with you. They'll put their camera on it, take a picture of it, and they'll mix you paint that's an exact match. Almost every time. They've been off on one or two, but usually they get it really damn close. You know, I mean, a perfect match. And you can brush it on with a foam brush, or you can thin it and then put it in an airbrush. I've been thinning mine and airbrushing it, but it works fantastic. And you get it in any color. I mean, you know how many different color samples they have on the wall? You know, a billion. So you can get any one of those colors, or you can bring a piece of the airplane with you, and they'll match it to that. I'm not kidding. I probably have 50 of these samples here for all these different airplanes, because a lot of times this color is used over and over again. Like the red, it doesn't matter who's red. Everybody's red's the same color red. You know, so you know, if it's a FMS red or E-Flite red, it's the same red. So you buy that one sample of red, and it'll work on every red airplane you have. Pretty much. I know my Bayhawk and the Cessna 150 and the Carbon Z T28 are all the same color red. So I bought one sample of red. I've used it on all three airplanes, and it matches perfect. Yeah, just take a piece of the plane with you, the color you want, and just, point to the area you want them to shoot, and they'll put the camera right there, and they'll take a picture of it, and then it tells them exactly how to mix the color. You can get it in a satin finish or a gloss finish. Usually they offer those two. So depending on what you're painting, you can either get a satin or gloss. And it works perfect on the foam. It doesn't attack the foam at all. It holds up great outside. I haven't had to repaint anything I've painted. It works great. Yeah, I like it better in the red than the blue. I never liked that plane in blue. It just didn't do it for me. I was building them before I was making fun of you, Michael. I've been a long time flight test guy. But yes, I am. I'm tired of spending a lot of money for these expensive airplanes and then have them fall apart or have things fail. I'm just tired of it. It's costing me a fortune in airplanes that aren't holding up. They're coming unglued. Stuff's falling off of them. I'm just getting fed up with it. And I've said it on more than one show. Oh, guys at your field? Oh, is that right? Yeah, I've said it more than once that Michael Bear's got the right idea in this hobby because he's having just as much fun flying as the rest of us at a fraction of the price. I said, so he's really onto something. So I am going to take it a step up, though. I gotta build the master build stuff. I can't. I want it to look like a real airplane. So. Yeah, but I already bought the Corsair kit. I've got it here. And I was just trying to figure out, the only reason I had started building is I hadn't figured out what I was going to do for that spar, but now I got it figured out. This is going to work. This is going to work perfect. So I'm going to get busy now. I'm going to be building a flight test plane pretty quick here. Yeah, man, Axel, you and I must be brothers from a different mother. I agree. The lime green and orange are my favorite colors. That's why I love the Havoc. When Horizon Hobby came out with that Havoc jet, oh my God, I love that. I fell in love with that plane because of the color. There was another, and that's what color. That's what color this truck is. You can't see it because my green screen. But this truck is lime green. That's exactly what color this truck is. And that Jimmy, that 3D, the FMS Jimmy crawler I bought, same thing. It's lime green. This is a beautiful lime green. This is a nice, rich lime green. I love this thing. So yeah, I love those colors. Yeah, Michael, you're right. I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, I wouldn't. It's not that like I'm never going to buy any real airplanes again. I just bought those two Otters, but I am going to start building a lot of flight test stuff because it's a lot cheaper, and I'm just getting so aggravated with nobody putting any glue in these damn airplanes. I've had 4 gear failures on 2 different airplanes. No, wait. I've had 5 gear failures on 3 different airplanes. All different manufacturers. FMS, E-Flite is probably FMS. The carbon seat's probably coming from FMS. And then HSD. The gear came out of all the wings because there's no glue on it, no glue at all. So all three of those planes, the gear bucket, the plastic bucket that the gear bolts to, came unglued from the wing, and it didn't damage the foam at all because there was no glue on it. So I had to re-glue all of those, and every time they come out, they damage the rest of the airplane. They put big gouges on the bottom side of the wing. My FMS, the Avanti, it ripped the flap off of it. It's a foam hinge, so it ripped the flap off. So I had to put it back on with real hinges. And then the other side came out, and that one it didn't damage the foam, but it ripped the wire out of the retract. So now I have to replace the retract because the wire ripped out of it. So yeah, it's just been pretty miserable lately, dealing with these crappy, builds of these expensive damn airplanes. I'm really getting fed up with it. Yeah, those easy lights are pretty cool, but they're cheaper if you buy them from FMS. FMS sells them, and they're cheaper than anybody on them. Everybody uses the same set of lights, the easy lights. But when you buy them from FMS, they're cheaper. I don't know why, but they are. Yeah, maybe there's a glue shortage. They don't have enough horses over in China, I guess. I don't know. They ate them all at the Chinese restaurant. I don't know. So, yeah, so you had the same problem with your Avanti. Yeah, mine came out. Well, mine aren't going to come back out. I glued them back in with epoxy. They're not coming out again. And I used a shitload of epoxy. I put glue everywhere. So yeah, they're not coming out again. But the simple fact that I've got damage, now it damaged the rest of the airplane. Now I have to replace the one retract because it ripped the wire out of it. I just shouldn't have to go through this shit. They get enough money for these airplanes to not, to spend an extra 5 cents in glue so that the airplane stays together. It's that simple. Very aggravating. Yeah, mine wasn't. I was just taxiing on the ground. At Birmingham, I landed on the runway, taxied all the way down the runway to the grass, and the nice grass, because that's where I was parked at Birmingham, all the way down at the end. So I taxied all the way down there, ran it off into the grass, and then walked down there to, taxi it the rest of the way to which was only another 20, 30 feet. And when I got there, the wing was on the ground. I'm like, what the? And I picked the plane up, and the retract come out of the wing. The whole bucket came out of the foam wing. I'm like, and it ripped the flap off. And I'm like, okay, well now I'm done. I can't fly this. And actually, I fixed it there and did fly it, but I had to I had the Dubro hinges with me, and I went ahead and fixed it there, and flew it again, and it was fine. And then I came home and flew it at my field, and it was a really gusty, windy day. It was a great landing, beautiful landing, but the wind kept trying to weather vane me into the tall grass, next to the runway, and it's what happened. It went into the tall, and it just rolled in like 6 inches. I mean, it was just barely rolled into the tall grass. And I went over there and picked it up, and yep, the other retract ripped out of the wing, and pulled the wire out of it. And I'm like, man. So yeah, I'm just getting fed up. So it's time for some flight test stuff. Aren't all of them good flyers from flight test? All the ones I've built fly fantastic. I mean, they're just great flying airplanes. they're simple aerodynamic airfoils they just work. They fly great. All their stuff flies great. So I mean, I've only done the standard stuff. I haven't done anything fancy, but um, even the Corsair is using the same flat bottom, roll over the top, leave the bottom flat wing. Everything they make pretty much has that same wing chord, and they just fly good. Oh, really? It's got a symmetrical wing. No kidding. Wow. That's the first time I've seen that. Well, it's only the retract gears that we're having issues with. Everything I fly that's got fixed gear is mounted into a piece of wood glued into the airframe, glued or screwed or both. So I haven't had an issue with a fixed gear airplane yet, as far as landing gear goes. Just it's always a retract plane that because the way they mount the retract in the wing is just not done well, and and they finally came. The older versions I had to re-engineer. The new ones are done pretty well if they would just use some glue. That's the problem. It's not really the design. It's just they don't put any glue on it. If they glued it, it would have stayed in. Yeah, so the QQ's got a symmetrical wing. The Flex QQ. That's why it flies so great. That's an awesome flyer. And it comes in a night version, so you can fly it in the dark. The RV8 has a semi-symmetrical wing. It's not a flat bottom wing, but it's not full symmetrical. But you really wouldn't notice it. It flies great upside down, so it's not really a noticeable thing. Did you miss a memo about what, Kenny? What do you think you missed? What's going on? Welcome to the show. Where the hell you been? Hey, did you sell your house yet? Oh no, wait, that's Big Jim. Sorry. Oh, I did the pull test on them all, Axel. How hard are you going to pull on it? I mean, seriously. And somebody else suggests, oh, why don't you just pull them all out and re-glue them? Well, that's a great idea too, except if they did use the right amount of glue and really glued it in there, then I'm going to fuck the whole wing up trying to get the retract out so I can re-glue it. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. So I don't know the answer to it other than stop buying airplanes with retracts. I think that's really coming down to what I'm going to probably end up doing, because I'm just tired of this. It's too aggravating to keep dealing with this bullshit with paying this much money for an airplane and then have the landing gear pull out of it. Had a Friendsgiving today. Is that Thanksgiving or something I'm not familiar with? No, I didn't get a Zoom notification, but I went to the bathroom and left my phone in the house. Did you get a Zoom notification? Did Spencer do a Zoom tonight? Yeah, I know, Michael. You hate retracts because you keep punching them through the wing. I think you're landing just a little too hard. Yeah, I didn't, I hadn't seen a Zoom notification before I went to the bathroom, and if it came, well, no, I've got Facebook open, so I forgot. Yeah, I didn't get a notification because Facebook's open. I'd have gotten a Zoom notification if it came on. So yeah, he didn't do a Zoom tonight. Somebody was doing something. There was a game playing or something that Spencer might have been watching, and I think that's what somebody said. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, um, yeah. If there'd have been a Zoom, I'd have shut the show down. To go zooming. But yeah, no notification. So he didn't do a Zoom tonight, or if he did, he didn't invite me. Maybe he's trying to tell me something. I don't know. Yeah, you never know with Spencer. So maybe that's it. Maybe I wasn't invited. Well, that's cool, Kenny. Good for you, man. Family stuff, man. I miss that. My family was never close. We did it as kids, but once we grew up, that was the end of it. I never, my parents never came to my house. I never went to theirs. We just kind of like it was over. Same thing with all my cousins, nephews. I barely know any of my family. We just were never a close family. Yeah, there you go. Let's all have Thanksgiving at your house, Kenny. We're all coming over. Get a big turkey. Michael Bear, you've got the house to have that at. We got to come to your house. You got plenty of room. You just clicked in to see if somebody will let you in. Yeah, it says waiting for host to start the show, right? Yeah. So like I said, I don't think he did a show tonight. Yeah, somebody said he was watching a game. I think that's what they said earlier in the show. Somebody said that Spencer was watching something. I forget. Flying from home, then. I don't know, Kenny. That sounds like it might be worth the drive, especially if you want to do some float flying. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I agree, Michael. Football game is a total waste of time. I'd much rather be flying. Yeah, I'm 40 minutes away from my field. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds. It's funny. They just put in a new road um, that makes it a little bit shorter for me to get to my field now. It's like a bypass that it's 4-lane divided, and there's like 4 beautiful retention ponds on that road. And I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna pull off one day. I'm gonna make sure I have a couple float planes in the car, and I'm just gonna pull off and get in one of those ponds and float fly. Fuck it. There's no fences around it. I can get to all the way. There's no trees around. Because they just cleared it all for this bypass road, and now we've got these beautiful spots to fly float planes. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take my little boat, my RC boat that I haven't run yet. I'm gonna take that over there too. So you're 145 seconds from my parking lot. Wow, 145 seconds, man. I don't know if I can stand that trip. Holy shit! I'd have to pack a lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, Michael. I'm definitely gonna do it. I'm gonna see if I can get the other guys that float fly to meet me there. It's just down the road from our flying field. It's not even 5 miles away from our flying field, and so I'm just gonna have the guys that float fly, and I'm gonna tell them, hey, come down here and meet me. We're gonna fly off this retention pond. Oh, that's nice, Michael. You're only 8 minutes away. That's sweet. You guys night fly at your field? Oh, that's what it was. No, I think he said that Ray was flying a jet live, I think is what he meant, Fred. Not the Rays game. Why would Spencer give a shit about the Tampa Bay Rays? Um, Unless it was, I thought he meant that Ray was flying a jet live. That's what it was, though. So maybe it was baseball, but you're right. It was Ray. But I don't know if it was a Rays game baseball or Ray was flying a jet. I don't know. But that's what Spencer was watching. So, yeah. But I figured if he was going to start a Zoom, that's why I opened my Facebook so I'd get a notification. And I didn't get one, so he definitely didn't open a Zoom. So Gooniac was live tonight. So I'm sure that's what Spencer was watching. Not a Rays baseball game, but Ray flying a jet. Yeah. So, but yeah, I guess he either flew late or Spencer just had his enough for the night. I don't know. But yeah, he didn't do a Zoom tonight. Oh, for sure. He would definitely watch that. If Ray was flying a jet, Spencer would definitely be watching that. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Football was for people who can't fly RC. Hell, football's for people who can't just do any RC because even a surface tank or a truck would be better than watching football. So what the hell? Yeah, yeah, it's a real. It's not a figment of your imagination. It's a real airplane. Michael would rather dive one of my toilet tanks than watch football. Oh my god, dude! If your toilet sounds like my tank, you better call a plumber because you got serious issues. There's definitely something wrong with your toilet. Randy, either put a little dab of Vaseline on the hinge, or if you have some 3-in-1 oil or something, put it on the end of a toothpick and then drop it right in the hinge, and see if that doesn't fix it. I always grease them with Vaseline before I glue them in, to make sure that the hinge doesn't get stuck. Ugh. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. It's been 4 hours now, and we're down to 9. Oh, we're back up to 10, but yeah, I think it's time to call it. So thanks for coming, guys. It's great fun tonight. And let's see, tomorrow's Sunday, so Pilot Ryan will be on tomorrow night, and there'll probably be Ryan will probably go off early, and then there'll be a Zoom after him, I guess, probably tomorrow night. So, all right. So you guys have a great night, and we'll catch you either tomorrow on a Zoom or Monday in Fred's show or in the Tuesday Zoom. I'll see all you one of those places. All right. Have a great night, guys. We'll talk to you later.